Hello? Hello, hello. I'm trying to use my new mic right now. I wonder if the sound quality is better. Our neighbors like playing music. I just like take my mic on my clothes, on my shirt. Oh, it's 6. I don't know why. You guys just chill for a bit. I'm just gonna share the screen on my Instagram. I'm just gonna try to set it. Hey, we're already at almost 200 followers. Let's go. Okay, time to start. I'm gonna animate something again for the stream, something I can use. Something similar like this. What I made was a loading screen. I think I did some few edits here, actually. Like a few fixes and all that. Like I fixed the glasses, and I think I added a frame there. But let's go make something. I have this sketch on my notebook. It's just me slamming the head, to be honest. I wonder if you guys can hear the music on the background. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'll probably have my mic on mute or something. My neighbor's playing music. And my fan is on because it's almost summertime. Which brush? I hope my mic is better sound wise, because I'm just using my old mic, like an actual mic, instead of my earphones. This could sound terrible. And it's kinda still early for me to be drawing. I usually draw like half a day right now. Don't draw as much as this. Anyways, I'm just gonna lay out some of the keyframes. This is going to be rough. Shannon, thank you for the follow. Thank you all for the follow. And how many subs are we again? Is it 180 or something? Hello, welcome to the stream. We're gonna animate something today. I'm kind of self-doubting myself to animate something. And that's the hard part. I always don't know how to start. Finishing one is like always a challenge. I wonder if I crazy. Yeah. So I'm gonna animate something like slamming my head this weekend. I'll try to animate something to animation studio at least to get something one done every day. Not that easy. He's skinny this house. A part of me just wants to chill today. I mean, I've been obsessed with like watching League streams. I don't even play League PC because I just I can do the queue times. I don't like waiting. Play a game, and I don't think I should play PvP. Even if it's just casual. Because even if it's just PvP, there's gonna be toxic people there. I wonder if I'm audible. Lizards, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. We're gonna draw hands now. Hands are like weird to draw. Sometimes I enjoy them, sometimes I just do not. Yep, what is that? How are you? I'm doing good. I'm a little tired because it's a little bit early for me. Just a little. You finally did the defender. I'm not sure if you saw it. Wait, you did? I haven't been checking my Instagram lately. I'm not that online all the time. I'm just been streaming YouTube. I've been watching too much. Did you tag me? My tags are like hidden, so I didn't know most of the times. I'm pending tags. I mean, what is this guy's? There's a lot of people reposting my art. Fuck no. Yeah, I couldn't see it. Couldn't see it for some reason. Where is it? Oh, was it the one with Finn? My OC. I think I remember. I vaguely remember sharing it. But my memory is like, sheesh. Oh no, that I think about it, I was kind of stressed out last night. It was the green guy with the armor. Yeah, I reposted that, right? I mean, shared it on my what's it called? Was it Animating? Stories, yeah. I shared it on my stories, I think. That was pretty rad. I swear. It was also nice to see that you tried that crazy pose there too. We crazy posing here. Should I do this later? Table. I must have missed it. Oh no! Should I make a highlight of it for fan arts? I like the design. Thank you. I mean, to be honest, our design is like, how do I say this? Simple, at least. I really just designed her to be convenient to draw. Like, I could just draw her with 0 brain cells. Which is so, her design is like not that complex. She's literally just furry. Like a furry character. I think the armor right now makes it complicated, a bit complicated, but it's like squiggles too. Okay, now I'm gonna stress out with his hands. I'm gonna stress. This isn't too big. Man, I'm stressing out a bit lately. Is it stress or just me being depressed? Being depressed lately because like I'm looking at myself and it's like, well, we don't have a job. However, like in my 20s, I have no job experience. I should look at like part-time jobs, but I don't know if I could get accepted. And I didn't imagine I would be so shit when it comes to taking rejections. I mean, I'm just like, whatever. And I give 0 fucks most of the time, but it still kind of feel sick. It feels it still sucks being rejected. I'm sorry, that sucks. Yeah, I know. I mean, probably to a lot of people, it's just you're in your 20s, just calm down. But at the same time, I'm always like in this panic mode. I'm always in the sort of panicking because I'm like, what the fuck do I put in my resume? I don't have any experience or anything like that. And I know I'm not gonna be a first time because of college graduate. Man, I never thought I would be such an idiot. I mean, I could try to like, how do you call this? Apply to animation studios, but I'm like, it's still so far. Like, I wouldn't know if I would be able to manage living alone, especially to a new environment. That's like a recipe for disaster. Going to a new place and then have 0 experience of living alone is, yeah. But so far so good. I'm doing fine. I'm just a little panicky, I guess, or anxious. I just burden myself with standards, probably. And let's do the B. Let's fill that out later. I'm not wondering what time I should stream more often. Is this early schedule better, or should I do it more like around nighttime here? Anyways, I can't see the demographics here in Twitch. Wish I could see it. What's this? It's like nighttime right now, right? Compared to the US. Did someone sub? Blame TV, thank you so much for the sub. Why wasn't a alerted for that? What the heck? Oh, I'm on. That's alright, I'm using a mic on my phone. Couldn't hear moves. Now for the B. I'll probably use a lot of smears here. And these people are playing music so damn well. can go lower. Ooh, this arm is tricky. This arm is tricky. Yeah, this arm is tricky. I'm probably spend a few minutes.
Gigi, eto sa pala si ating mali.
Do you use keyframes or linear animation? You mean straight ahead? I mean, right now I'm doing, I'm trying to lay out the keys first. Like, you know, key poses from A to B. Or like, straight ahead animation. I usually do that when I'm like, doing action sequences, like action animation. And I mean, sometimes I do keys also. I also use straight ahead when it comes to effects. I guess it's much faster that way, but it's much. I think laying out the keys first is better because you, at least you have a plan or a guide in some way. I usually just do straight ahead animation when I'm like rushing. And stuff. Hello, welcome to your stream. I'm doing good. Doing good. I mean, I'm animating, that's not good. Animation spin. How do I make this stretch out? Okay, that's good. This needs a squash. Should I make this smooth? I don't know. The design isn't there yet, but it's I don't want it weird. I don't want that to separate in a layer. So make it look like it's slimy. Okay, the movement is there, I guess. I should copy this. When you copy this, it loops back. Now I just have to make a swing of it going back up. This is gonna look rough. Yeah. Probably another loop. And I'll just make that slow. Have another slow in here. I didn't study some like the Japanese or anime progress of animating. You know, all that layout, Genga, and all that jazz. I should study some of those. So I would do this so it gets like know this process of it, so I can have the experience. Oh yeah, that's not rough. And that's pretty much it. I'll probably try and make it smoother. And a few in-betweens there. Somewhere like here. I'm gonna need this. Nope. Ooh, I shouldn't move. On your Insta, love your art. Thank you so much. Happy to hear. Oh well, never mind. This is pretty super weird. Who's your favorite artist currently? Let me check. It's when do I found them recently too. This thing. Sorry. Follow Instagram and then organize my stuff. It's Tanjiu, and then I mean, for the most part, it's Tanjiu. They made like a Yuri manhwa back then. I'm not sure if they're still doing it. Oh, it's also Sungyeon Kim. It's one of my faves. Like I've been obsessed with her. Like the way he makes storyboards is so overkill. Like his sketches is also kind of overkill. I kind of like that energy. I mean, I used to like have sketches that are so overkill, but his sketches are so divine. I was just checking Sungyeon Kim. He made Boondocks, I think. The show. I'm also here from his. Thank you. I mean, most of my followers are like on Instagram. Hey, this is better. I mean, it's not smooth right now, but you get something now. Couldn't catch the first artist's name. Tanjiu. It's spelled Tan and then Jiu. Tanjiu. Your career reminds me of everyone who does crazy stuff. Yeah, I also follow him. I also like his art. But his style is like more rendered, I guess, compared to mine. Probably because of the line art. We both like have really, really scratchy line art. I like that. I've been having a lot of offers about NFT. Like, is people's opinions on NFT still like really negative? I mean, don't get me wrong, I still don't understand the concept of it. Like from how I understand NFTs, it's like buying up those figurines, except you can't touch those. You can't touch an NFT. It's like really like a bubble. I actually wanted to discuss that on Insta. Like, what do you guys think of NSE and all that stuff? I mean, I'm assuming it's like really negative still. Because there are more there are more cons to NFTs instead of pros. I think that's why people are so negative about it. And I kind of agree, to be honest. It could have been a great concept, like, selling artwork and more in that fashion, because it's much more efficient in how I see it. But in all honesty, it's too unregulated, I guess. It's like a lack of, it's kind of ocean law. Everyone just takes whatever they want, which is bad, to be honest. Probably just treats it heavier, so I'm not gonna make a guy for it. This is not smooth. There we go. This is pretty much done for me. What the heck? I'm just gonna put some designs, probably 3 seconds and stuff. This is Ramon Muniz animating. I think I saw him animate something back then, but no, possibly not animates. I mean, I still get confused of the difference, like, of the animatic storyboards, animation in general. Like, I still could be having a hard time with the definitions and these things. Nope. I wonder what you guys who's your favorite artist on Instagram, or any artist that you guys recommend checking out? Because I know there's like artists on Instagram like only have a few followers, but has really good art. Especially animators. Animators don't get much attention on Instagram, unfortunately. Should I I'll add like 2 more shake. So third PHP, 100% third PHP. So, wait, let me check that out. Man, I haven't been using my Instagram lately. Like, you know, trying to discover new artists and all that stuff. Which I should be doing often, right? Ironically. I should get back to animating also. Damn, I'm just so lazy. I'm gonna scroll for a minute. I just so if you were really good. Yeah, these are good. Should probably take a break. Since I got the cheese down there. Mr. PHP. It's also from the Philippines though. Yo! Man, it's so rare actually for me. I mean, there are artists from the Philippines that are good. But it's when it comes to local, like for example in your town, there's like only a few artists that are really good. Yeah, I'm checking them out and it's really good. It is very manga like too, like manga style. Is he mixed? Mixed gang? Man, I should really more socialize more with artists, but at the same time, I'm just like, how the fuck do I do that? Exactly. Yeah, he's really good. I'm gonna follow him. What about your favorite small artist? Wait. Small artist. Well, my friend Millie, you should check him out. Check them out. They go by Magma Soap. You probably post memes there too. Magma Soap on Instagram. Zorai 99 is he's also an animator. You should also check him out. Who else? I'm like scrolling on my Instagram feed right now. Here's one. Man, it's a bunch of animators. Art Vaults. Oh, he's a lit artist. I mean, I actually kind of see that. His art is like kind of reminiscent of manga and webtoons in general. I don't know Kuzumari. I don't know Kuzumari on YouTube. I don't think I follow him anyway. Arukami. Oh, I just saw this. Yeah, this reminds me of like, yeah, it's so similar to what's that movie called? Black Clover. Man, I remember drawing like this. Like actually rendering stuff and what's that called? Actually making backgrounds. Holy crap. But I don't do that shit anymore. I'm gonna go with my plain white background. I have to do some commissions later. So. Kuzumari is a nice guy too. He's also a good friend. Yo, why do you have these friends? Man, I should go socialize. Like, goddamn. I'm just not that good at socializing online. I mean, in real life, I'm fine. I mean, in real life, I'm good at socializing. Pretty fair. But when it comes to online, I'm just like, don't know how to chat with people. I just like send memes and shit, and that's it. So, also white manga. He's the guy that I only know these people on like YouTube. I think he's like the manga artist, right? He's a manga artist. How do you get to know these kids? Damn, like I know, right? Man, I'm on the same boat. I'm on the same question also. Sending memes is fine. That's my only way of communication. Like, to be honest, I barely have any art friends. To be honest, like I have one who's actually like an artist. He goes by Ezra from Twitter. I don't know if he posts something on Instagram. I think that's just a personal shit. shenanigans on Instagram. I have a grand total of 1 art friend. Bro, same. Like, I have 1 or 2. Oh, they just seem to come across my feed and they follow me. So weird, please. I actually don't know if there's like mutuals that have that follows me. Sending memes is 100% good way of communicating. Period. That is period. Our birds are like going shit. I have a crap ton of memes just because of Twitter. I'm just not that active, I guess, social media. Time zones also like a huge, like, I guess, difference, or what makes it hard to communicate also. I can barely use my Discord also. Okay. I don't even use it enough. Then why am I such a loner? It's so sad when I'm just talking alone. I should go out more often. Get myself down there. I guess in the old something I couldn't get any other friends is because I basically just don't want to be, mainly friends just because of fun. I don't know, for some reason. I guess I just couldn't connect with them. Wouldn't be able to connect with them for some reason if we just, talk about art all the time. Which is probably not happening to me when it comes to the normal. But that usually tends to happen to me. Especially some of my followers. I don't think there's anything wrong though. Just asking for advice. But for some reason I just get turned on by that. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just an asshole sometimes. But that usually happens. So it's more even socialized, but that's not easy. Probably no time is like the major issue. No time and the time difference. Usually the artists that you actually want to be friends with is like tends to not have the same time zone you are in. Most of my followers is like on the US, I think, and most of like some people that I know in a way is like also in the US. So the time zone is like the biggest problem for the most part. And actually, I just don't know what to talk about. Like again, I just don't know how to communicate. Just primarily online. Like in real life, you just talk, right? But when it comes to like online, you have to type out what you want to say. I mean, you can go calm, but again, time is like the biggest restraint. Then I have most for the most part. Eventually, you start socializing with your friends' friends. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. The fact that you are socializing with us too. Yeah, this is probably why I started Twitch. I just want to talk to you guys. I'm just like, again, I don't know how to communicate just by, typing out stuff. And typing out stuff isn't always a good idea communicating. Like tones, you wouldn't know the tone of, the speaker when it's just text. Unless they make it heavily obvious. Which is the problem why people don't get sarcasm that much online, especially in the comments. I can't sound nerdy right now, but that's what I realize. Looking at YouTube's comment section, which is like a toxic cesspool, whatever. Especially in League, like holy shit. I don't even play League of Legends, like the PC, but oh yeah. But yeah, I'm glad I started this Twitch. I get to connect with you guys. And actually go back to socializing. Like, Jesus Christ, I have not gone out since this pandemic started. Like it just getting worse and worse. I was having a hard time in college also. Like I couldn't connect with some of my classmates that well. Especially some of our classmates with the COVID messages, but like a buddy of ours unfortunately got COVID. It sounds depressing. Sorry. But yeah, it's kind of hard to socialize. That's really just a preference thing, I guess. Preference thing. I couldn't call either for the most part because I don't understand. I'm not an online person, so I'm really private when it comes to my stuff. So yeah, I don't like post pictures of myself online. I like those only on Facebook for my acquaintances. I'm probably tracing this like poorly now that I think about it. Right. Glad you started Twitch too. Get to socialize one way with your artists. I was actually nervous at first when starting Twitch because you know the horror stories that goes into Twitch. All the controversies, all the, most people are toxic, yada yada yada. But it's the online space. All sorts of people like come across here, and the fact that like most audience have this is anonymous, pretty much anonymous for the most part, is what gives them what makes them unable to have this toxic attitude. But not sure when it comes to the art community, to be honest. So that's the first doubt when it comes to starting Twitch. But I'm chill. I'm just gonna chill. So if I chill, therefore you will. You would also can. Sometimes you sort of just have to find types of people that you mesh with through experience. Some groups of people are just not meant to be. Yeah, that's true. Like I used to have a friend group that are just like, not really, connected to an emotional way. We just hang out for the sake of, hanging out. And all just for the good vibes and all that stuff. So, not really that, emotionally connected. and kind of somewhat dramatic. Like, it's low-key toxic, but I don't mind. If you're just here for the sake of hanging out, then I'm just, to be honest, I give no fucks. Like, I'm just tired of, being that friend that, always losing my shit all the time. I mean, I tend to always, because of, issues and all that stuff. But for the most part, I'm just the type of person that tends to not care, and we just vibe with you. I'm quiet and can be chill for the most part. I'll probably be toxic sometimes, but for the most part, I'm just gonna chill. I just get so moody sometimes, which is a bad part of me, but that's on me. Instead of my friends. Also, is it okay if I request you to go over the music volume? Wow. Okay, hold up. How's this? I don't quite get. Oh wait, my volume is probably on max. I guess I used to watch here on my laptop. How's this sounding? Is this better? My mic is probably low, that's why. Hands. Ugh, I know, right? I don't draw hands realistically, kind of stylized to be honest. So I do not advise this. It's pretty much a shortcut also. It's just blocking the thing. A bit low now, I think. Very well. I'll probably somewhere around here. That's very interesting. Okay. Okay. It's probably just me, not talking that loud. Here's the thing, I don't have my own room. That's why I'm having difficulties on streaming as well. I don't talk all the times. I couldn't talk those times. I don't have my own room. I only we don't share the same room with my family. Like, we share the same bedroom with my mom. I share the same bedroom with my mom. I used to with my siblings, but now they moved upstairs. I'm trying to get some. I'm doing some commissions to save up, so I could move upstairs also. Feel that in the sea countries, art really doesn't really have a place. Basically, you know what to talk and share art with. Yeah, that's the problem also. It's like being a big fish on a small pond. Nobody really draws here. Like, if you're an artist, you can draw. You're probably in the architecture stuff. They would push you to architecture courses. You're not gonna get to like any courses regarding arts. You're gonna get architecture. That's it. That's the best you can do with, if you're Asian. People just don't, they are not well versed to this kind of stuff, so they tend to be, they don't tend to understand the most part. Like, the only time that I found someone who is as good as me, not as good as me, but the skills that, they actually know how to draw. I hope that makes sense. It's like, when I went to competitions, everyone across the country competes for this stuff, and they're good, but they're not that super good, to say the least. I mean, I don't want to downplay them. I don't want to make them sound condescending or whatever. But yeah, finding the people that actually well versed with this stuff is rare. So I have like our friends that are like what, one or two here. We don't even talk that much. I used to play my game at the dinner table. Yeah, our desktop is like in the living room, where my uncle used to play stuff there. You don't have privacy here. I'm actually an architect by profession now. Why you gonna call me out like this? Bro, that's that's like everyone. Like, one art friend of mine is on architecture. And another friend of mine, they can do art, to say the least. They have the skills, at least. And they also are in architecture. Like, people that knows how to draw just goes to architecture. They can't go art school because art schools is nowhere to be found here on the Philippines. Like, if there's an art school locally, like at your place, it's a blessing. It's God's gift. That's how rare art schools are here in the Philippines. That's why, like, if you're wanting to be an artist or learn art, you have better chances of doing it online, like learning online, instead of going to art school. Because going to art school is never an option here. Let's be honest. Like, Asians in general. Like, it's a stereotype, but art schools are just rare here. That's why. Oh, oh. Also my uncle is an architect. What the heck? If you're an artist, you probably studied architecture. That's the tendency here. But I avoided architecture. It's just like, I don't have interest on it. Like, why would I learn it? Like, I actually, what do they call this? Gap year? I'm taking a gap year right now from college. I mean, I failed some of my tests, but that's really just on me for, like, not taking the tests. It's just, taking college right now is kind of terrible. It's so terrible. Like, the quality of, the education right now is just not that good here right now in my country, which is a shame. I mean, I would probably do well if I'm, at an art school, but it's so expensive also. Like, art schools here is like, how many dollars? $1,000 or $2,000 per semester. I mean, it's not ridiculous compared to the US, where it's like, 50 grand US dollars, which is like millions in pesos. But it's still expensive as hell. That's why nobody going to an art school is like, it's like, yeah, it's like near impossible here. I would love to, but I can't, which is a shame. Man, imagine me going to an art school. Like, it's like an equivalent of like having a Smurf account. I mean, some of my classmates back then is like asking me why am I still at school? You could literally just earn money by being an artist. I'm like, bruh, nah, it sounds easy, but you know, people would look down on you if you're not a college graduate here, anyways, or educated. I mean, you could be dumb as hell, but and have a college degree, and people would just look up to you. I mean, that's enough to make people look up to you. But I'm really just do not care about what other people think, to be honest. Anyways, I mean, sometimes I used to, but no, not so much. Depends on my mood, where I tend to care or not. I've been also thinking of like, you know, getting some therapy. Like I need some therapy, man. Like I just want to get, you know, get diagnosed at least, so I could get some closure, I guess, because I know there's something wrong with me. But it's unfortunate, you know. People here are just not well versed when it comes to those stuff, similar to that when it comes to art school. It's uncommon, therefore it's people tend to, you know, have stigmatized something about it. Art center is like 25K for a semester. Art center? TwitchNet is therapy. Let's go. Art center. What is that in the US? That sounds familiar actually. I know, I think that's, you know, that prestigious school. You know. I think that's like where fine artist goes to, I think. I mean, it's an art school in general, but most are fine artists there. I mean, fine art is in general is expensive. Whether you are going to school or not, the materials that you're gonna spend on to is expensive as hell. That's a you know, a part of the expense as well when becoming an art student. The materials and projects will be expensive. Like, bro, just the software that we need that you have to use on art school or art in general is expensive. And the prime example of that is Adobe. But do people still buy Adobe? I think companies only buy like Adobe, but if you're like an individual artist, like people would justify pirating Adobe stuff. Yeah, it's a big school in Los Angeles to teach animation art and entertainment art. I think they're also known for fine arts. Like really, really, I think most of the fine artists that I know, I think goes there. Like James Jean, I think. I'm not sure. If you want to be in this industry, that's basically the school to go to the States. Yeah, that's like a pretty much guarantee to get you a job or get into the industry. I think that's the perks of, you know, going to well-known schools or prestigious schools in general, is that they would give you this, you know, blanket, a safety net to uh, have this guaranteed spot that you'll have, or you'll be in the industry. Oh, this guy goes to this college, therefore we would hire them. I mean, that's like in general, right? In like in the US, you go to Ivy League schools just for, you know, just for the title of it to get a job. I mean, that goes to like, you know, every country, to be honest. you have to go to these prestigious schools, mainly for just to put something on your resume because they get a good reputation. I think, yeah, it's for their reputation. I'm going for the hands first because they're the most complicated one. There's FCD in my country, but it's 30K. Yeah, it's just expensive. It's 100,000 pesos per semester for another school. Like, that's like, sheesh. I'm curious in your case. You consider yourself an animator and illustrator. Is there a particular path you see yourself going down permanently? I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. At the moment, I'm not sure. Because right now, you know, I'm still not that good, to say the least, when it comes to animating. I mean, I do have the skills for it, but I'm not that, known, good at it. So, and it's something that I'm not passionate enough, I guess. Because I enjoy more at illustrating stuff and conceptualizing stuff. I mean, I'm not very good at conceptualizing stuff, but I do find it fun. So I'm not sure. I mean, for now, I can see myself like going down to the freelance route, but deep down inside of me, I don't want that. Like, I don't want to be a freelancer for some reason. Like, I just don't have this. I have being a freelancer, you have to build everything from yourself to the ground up, right? That you have to be disciplined. You have to like set up this schedule on your own. You're basically doing everything on your own. I mean, you can hire people on other stuff when you're a freelancer, but again, I'm not that experienced, so going down the freelance path is something not favorable for me. So for now, I'm just probably like I'm not even sure if I'm wanting to be an artist. As the end game, I guess, the end game of my career path. I mean, it's probably something I'll take as part time, as a job, but I'll probably just take those as my how do you call this? Just for the experience and all that stuff. But if I'm gonna think about, you know, actually what kind of job or career that I'm really going for and would enjoy for probably for the most time that I have, that's something I'm not sure at the moment. Because I never actually planned to be an artist. Art is usually just my hobby. And seeing it as a career is just probably self-sabotaging myself. Because making something, something you enjoy as a work is never a good idea, to be honest. Which company P would you want to work on at your peak right now? Locally on somewhere around Baguio. They're called World Anime Networks. That's probably my stepping stone for the meantime. That I'll probably try to apply to. I mean, I mean that's. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I want to be like working to big industries and all that stuff because it feels good. It feels nice to hear yourself that hey, I work from this company. I used to work from this company. Like, it feels good, right? Like, especially to like Riot artists, people from Riot. Uh, you know, it's such a flex to know that they work from companies like that. and I probably wish or dream to be part of it. But as of now, it's like I'm taking small steps, like baby steps, because I don't want to overwhelm myself. Yeah, it's okay not to know right now, honestly. Making art a hobby is hard for most. Many treat it as a job even if they aren't employed. Yeah, that's true. But to me, it's uh, I guess it's just when it comes to my philosophy. I guess I just don't like treating it as a job because if you treat it as a job, then where's the fun in that? Then it just ends up something that you must do instead of something that you could do as something for fun and as your choice. But if it turns to be something that you have to do for a living, then it feels kind of not that genuine for me. But that's on me. That's definitely on when it comes to my preference and just when it comes to my perspective. I mean, I don't mind it being work. Like I don't mind being art being my work, but sometimes it gets down on me. Like, and there are times I'm just way too busy. I'm just like, and I don't uh, have the time to have fun or draw something for fun. It takes a toll on me. Like, why am I doing this? Like something like that. Like, I became mad at myself, or mad, generally just angry, and just mentally pulling. It gets exhausting sometimes. Man, I remember like not drawing for like a year, I think. I mean, I doodle, but I don't draw as a regular thing. Not as my main thing. It's the best way to put it. I was just more into studying instead of drawing. That's how I could describe it. When I was at senior high, drawing wasn't my thing back then. I was just like, drawing is more like my hobby, or some side thing that I do. But for the most part, it's just me studying, and that took a toll on me. That's why I never pictured it as art becoming my job or something. I mean, it would be nice to like finally going like an animator, you finally directed, you can direct stuff, and you can make your own movies and all that stuff, or short films. I've actually been wanting to try making short films, but again, I got no time. I probably would need at least a job, like a guaranteed job that would give me a paycheck or something, so I could do that. But for now, I'm really tired. I mean, I should just be a gas station girl or something. Like, how did I come to this? It probably sounded shameful, but to me it's okay. I don't want to insult myself that much. Come on. I'm in my 20s. There's plenty of time for me to improve, to be honest. Here's the thing that I actually hate from the art community is ageism. Where people think that, oh, you're 14, you should be good already. After watching Arcane, I felt that being a part, that kind of production would be very cool, man. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, being in a company where you see making them make this cool stuff, actual hits, and make inspire people is really cool. I mean, I bet a lot of what's this called? Spider-Verse, the one animation that people talked about for like the whole time when it came out because of the art style, just because of the art style. I mean, being a part of that crew would be amazing. You know, getting to be a part of it, making that stuff. And it probably shifted the industry to like to be more stylized. Like finally, finally, very wide range of art related moments in that. I think that's the problem when it comes to me. Like, here's the thing: when you like, I know animation right now, and I'm trying to like get into storyboarding or making animatics because it's one of the stuff that I also find cool. But I also want to try like traditional mediums also, and also want to try like fine arts and all that stuff. Like you want to be a master of all things, but you're at the end you're really not being a master of anything at all. I started drawing really late as a network cloud engineer. Never really let the age thing get to me. Yeah, that's true. You shouldn't. Age stuff shouldn't really be bothering me. But I think this is only applicable. People that just got bothered by that, usually by young people, right? Because I'm, on, I'm only 14 years old. I can draw hands. Like, girl, shut up. It takes time. Calm down. You have so much time to accomplish the thing you want to accomplish. Like, yeah, there's no rush to it, right? Like, that's the point. Why are you rushing things? People took their time to, you know, master their crafts. I mean, people are like asking me like, how do you get so good so fast? I'm like, well, I invested a lot of time here, but yeah, not exactly getting good in a short period of time. It still took a lot of time and effort to get good at something. And generally, I just, started drawing early as a kid, so that's the part of it. But starting late is never really like something discouraging, to be honest. Something that shouldn't be discouraged. Because people just need to take time. Some people just need to take some time. It's not a race. You can take your time and chill out. Because if you rush things, to be honest, it becomes pointless. You rush stuff. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. It becomes pointless when you tend to rush stuff. Because, for example, you study hand, but you like tends to rush things that you don't even understand the mechanism of the hand. Then what's the point, bro? You know how to draw it, but you don't understand it. Take your time. Youngest person here finding ageism for us old folks. Awesome. I mean, I could be like 30 and I'll just have the same. Actually, I have a favorite artist, Kim Jong-il, right? Like, the man is like, has a family now, has kids. Wait, let me check his age. Kim Jong-il, probably on his, 40s, almost at his 50s, and he's really good. And of course, that would happen because he invested a lot of time to art. He started drawing young too, and yeah, it's only a matter of time that he gets good because he invested a lot of time drawing. But does the age matter? No, not really. The time you spend matters. Your age doesn't matter. It's bullshit. Like, I could be what? And the age isn't really is that really an impressive, factor? Because to me, it's never really an impressive factor. Like, I don't care about your age. Just show me your art. show me Show me how good you are. Show me what you got. Like, I don't care about your age. People finding finding it impressive is just because of the age. Kinda rubs me in the wrong way, I guess. Like, the age doesn't matter, bro. If he spends a lot of time here, uh, practicing that stuff, then yeah, it's gonna be good. It's only a matter of time. Kim Jong-un is your favorite artist. I mean, Kim Jong-un is the god. Like, when it comes to anatomy and perspective, you would know this guy. You would know Kim Jong-un. I used to draw or copy his style back then too, when I was like on high school. Because at high school we use a pen, right, to write stuff. So I only have a pen, so I don't have a pencil, and it kind of forced me to like draw with pen straight on instead of pencil, which was a good experience. Not gonna lie. But will I do that again? Probably not. I like erasing. Like, there's something charming about it. There's something satisfying of, erasing it. Especially traditional. I like using my erasers. Like, let me use my erasers. They're probably, expiring for not being used. I gotta use them. But working with pencils sometimes is low-key a waste of a time. Back then, when I was back in high school, because you have to erase and you have to trace, and definitely was not my thing back then. Oh, it's 12 o'clock. I think I need to take lunch. Should I stop this stream and just make a part 2 of it? Or just, no, I'll just eat quick. I'll just put up a banner. This is looking pretty good though. I'll probably crop this. The hand here is a bit not that smooth of a transition, but it's good enough. I think that's the last one I need to trace. Oh no, there's another one. Okay, two of them. And after that, I'll probably put the design there and fill this with some colors or some black or ink. I should play more Valorant. It's been a while. Since I played some FPS games. To be honest, the only race I'm in is to get good so I can join production for Arcane Season 55. That is such a mood. Like we're speedrunning our skills just to be part of Arcane. I started drawing at 26, 29, and a lot of people who told me I was too old are dog shit. Still, wow, I improved. Period. Period. Clap back at those fools. It's never too late to start anything, to be honest. Like, I could be in my 50s and I could just, start working out. I actually want to get into, like, gym and start working out. But there's no gym here. Come on. Man, most of the stuff is not existent on our local place. Like, it's never too late to start stuff. And then this is probably, dog shit advice from me to, kind of tone deaf, to not listen to other people sometimes. Because, other people doesn't really know the best for you. Like, at the end of the day, you yourself knows the best for yourself, not other people. You can do it if you really want to do it. True. I mean, that's all that matters. Not other people. Not other people matters. I only started during COVID, so hopefully I can stay in that few years' time. Man, a lot of us started because of this COVID stuff. Like, I started digital art mainly because COVID. Mainly because of COVID. Schools are suspended, so I have more time at home, so more time for digital art. And that's just how it goes. This is what happens to me now. That's not dog shit advice at all. Yeah, don't listen to other people's says. Because they don't know the best for you, to be honest. That's the end of it. I mean, it kind of sounds narcissistic, but but for the most part, or for the most times, it's the best. COVID, everyone's training art. That's true. That's definitely true. Like, I think that's because that's why the animation industry has a huge demand right now, right? Because of COVID also. Like, it became more mainstream and becomes has a larger audience for it, especially to anime. The audience is much more larger because of COVID, but at the same time, they're having a hard time, pumping out some anime because of COVID. Like, it's just that. Why is Twitch viewer count say 2 when there are 7 people in the chat? Yeah, I'm actually doubting that. I'm actually thinking of that also. Is it my internet? Is it because of my internet? I'm actually not sure. There's only 3 viewers right now. Not sure if it's my Twitch that is buggy or whatever. I actually been wondering if you guys would be interested in me streaming some gaming stuff, because I like me some playing. I like to play some Wild Rift, and it's been a while since I played. That's not really a while. It's like one day. I also wanted to learn some MOBAs also on PC. I mean, it's a bad idea because it's toxic. The community is always toxic, especially probably to new players also. But I just want to learn because it's so cool to play that. I mean, it's not. I just find it cool, for me at least. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Hold up. You have a good vibe and you don't watch games, you should stream what you want. Yeah, that's when I'm primarily made this Twitch to like do whatever. To be honest, I'm not even that good at gaming. Man, back then when I was a kid, I was really good at games. But for some reason, I stopped gaming and just focus on school. I became dog shit. Like I don't even know how to play COD anymore. Like Call of Duty or whatever. Like any of those games. I used to play Dota back then. Alright? I mean I don't understand it back then. But it just got worse right now. Mate, as a long time Dota player, don't get into them. Win or lose games, you feel like shit. Yet somehow you still need the occasional fix. I mean that's that's also the same explain like what happens tends to what happens when it comes to multiplayer games. It just does not feel good. Win or lose, you won't feel good. Because it's a multiplayer game. Even if you're skillful or not, right? But I've heard that Dota is much better than League from gameplay, I think. If we're looking at gameplay. Like, the gameplay on League of Legends is like, if you can't one shot a person, then you're dog shit. Like, it's League of one shots. I mean, Dota is complicated, but I think that was, uh, from what I've heard, it's a much more better gameplay. I mean, I feel sad though it doesn't get much recognition as it used to back then. Gaming brings out the worst in all of us. That's true. I can't even play Valorant without feeling bad for myself. Like like the players that I'm with, I'm just like pinging me, and then I'm like, bro, I don't know what to do. Okay, like I don't know. I have zero map awareness. I just started playing. What the heck do you want? And the fact that I can play that much, either, mainly because of the internet. I have 220 ping, please. Please, it wasn't me. It was the ping. But I'll probably just play because of that. It's just funny. Like low elo stuff is just funny. Like everyone is just doing dog shit plays, and it's just funny. I mean, in mobile gaming, I'm not that I'm not that bad. I just don't play that much games. But I think I'm much better at like mobile gaming. But everyone can be good at mobile gaming, to be honest. As bad as the LOL community, you can't deny the game. Have a good content. Yeah, I mean that's like what I like about those games. Like their aesthetic, basically. But the community is dog shit. I mean that's like most of the downsides of every multiplayer game and platforms, or whatever. Anyways, I'm gonna take some lunch. You guys, you can go and chill for a bit. Nothing is better toxic than the toxic chatting pal. Even unrated is toxic as fuck. Like, yeah, what? I'm playing unrated. That means I'm chilling. I'm playing casual, right? Like, I'm not gonna sweaty play on like unrated. Like, bro, this is not ranked. Chill the fuck out. They're gonna be new players there. You're gonna be matched with, probably bad players, but it's unrated. Chill the fuck down. Like, it's just inflated ego, to be honest. I mean, it's funny as hell going mental, watching them mental boom like that because it's so funny. Like, why are you? It's like a 12-year-old sweaty gaming. Like, they think they're like gods and some shit. But it's funny though. It's like a 12-year-old reaction. I'm gonna take some lunch for a bit, guys. So I'm gonna head out in a bit. I'll probably stop this for a bit. I'm gonna be back in like a few minutes, probably 30 minutes. So you guys chill also. I'm gonna take some lunch. I'm also gonna get hungry. Hey, let's keep this loading screen on. Anyway, thank you. I'm gonna enjoy my lunch. You guys also try to chill. Uh, maybe take some snacks and all that good stuff. I'll be back in a bit. Well, I'm back. Just had my lunch. I'm gonna go back to streaming. Oh, 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 it's been 2 hours. Okay. Let's come back to animating. Oh, my hair is still wet. And let's try to finish this animation. I shouldn't use the light box here, but for better tracing, but I might rush this instead. I'm still drawn by now. What did you have for lunch? I just got hot dogs. Rice, hot dogs, and roasted fish, I guess. What kind of fish was it? I think it's tilapia. Tilapia here in the Philippines. Most of it are like roasted. Roasted. So they're pretty good. Pretty good. Something about what makes it roasted makes the food good for some reason. Like as simple as a hot dog. It was easy to eat, so it was easy. I just had a quick lunch. I was also hungry. That sounds so good, roasted fish. Yeah, I don't usually eat fish. I'm not a seafood girl. But when it comes to roasted stuff, they just make everything good. Like barbecue, can go along with that. And hot dogs is just, it's hot dogs. You can go along with that. I mean, it's kind of weird to take that as lunch. You usually eat roasted stuff at night, for dinner. But we take it for lunch. I think my mom was had a few stuff good for roasting. He ended up coal, I guess, charcoal. That's why she roasted some stuff instead. And I think mom doesn't want to cook anything that requires soup because it's starting to get hot again. I hate seafood. That is such a word. Yeah, something about seafood irks me. Like, those sushi, right? It's raw, but they have to freeze it to kill the bacteria. But that guy on YouTube, what's his name? It's those ridiculous videos where he here's what happens to a guy when he take 30 gallons. Here's what happens to his organs. That type of video. What was his name? He's a medical guy. Chubium? His name is Chu. I actually don't know how to pronounce that. Like, there's this one video that guy ate sushi, and he has all this sort of dysfunctions to his organs, and that just like scares the shit out of me. I'm like, yeah, I'm not eating seafood ever again, and I just don't like the taste of most of the seafood. I don't like them eating with rice, I guess. Which kind of sounds blasphemous to some Asians, but I'm sorry, I just do not like seafood. They just don't tend to taste good, in my case. And probably because of fish bones. Like, something about seafood requires you to like fiddle around them to eat them, you know? I only ever like salmon. Can't eat crab, lobster, and all that. Yeah, that's exactly. Those foods are like, you have to fiddle around with them in order to eat it. You have to crack their shell, remove their shell in order to eat them. And I'm just like, I just want to eat. Just let me put it in around and all that stuff. Like, why do I have to all this fiddle around with it? I mean, the cook can, remove that for you, but again, that's another work to deal with. Regardless if you're eating or preparing the food, it's just not enjoyable for me, I guess. Oh, this is coming along. After this, I'll go to the face and, yeah. This is not traced well, but like as you can see, it's kinda. Yeah, I should use the light box for this to make it smoother, but I'm just gonna use this for like over here in the corner, and I don't think that will be noticeable anyways. So, I mean, I'm kind of excusing myself for this kind of stuff, but I'm not wearing my standards for now, since it's kind of tiny anyways. I've also wanted to like try new softwares today. Recently, I mean, like I wanted to try Toon, but my god, it's just so expensive. Some people just told me like, just use cracks. Like, come on. Probably the only software I'll pirate is probably Adobe. Like, people still aren't that crazy. But I don't use Adobe stuff. It's just not worth it, to be honest. Like, is it still worth it? I shouldn't have to beat the shit out of something just to have a meal. That is true. Like, why do I have to? God damn it. Like, crab is like the hardest, right? Like, you have to fucking crack its shell to get its insides. Like, what the hell? Just let me eat. Just let me eat. Like, why do I have to fiddle around to eat? It's just time wasted also. It's just hard to eat. So I also don't like the taste of seafood for some reason. which is funny because my favorite cup noodles is seafood, but I don't like eating seafood. It's weird. Like I like the saltiness of the seafood cup noodles, but I don't like the, actual seafood for some reason. It's weird. It's very nitpicky, but I just don't know why, man. My taste be weird. It's ridiculous, to be honest, but I'm really picky when it comes to food. And seafood is just ugh, ew. I'll just get mad by looking at it. Why is Adobe the only word fire thing okay? You must really not like them. Here's the thing about Adobe. It's so inconvenient. I, like, I've heard that you have to log in. They make it so inconvenient to use their platforms. Like you have to log in, use their cloud services or whatever, all that stuff. Like they have this, you know, these little mishaps that you have to go through before you can, use them. To the point that it became, inconvenient. And also, why do I have to like wait for you to launch? Like just open your app, just open. Like I remember the time I opened Photoshop and it crashed, and it was just launching, bro. I was trying on Photoshop back then, and it crashed just by launching the app. Like, yeah, this is not worth it. I'm going back to Sai. I was using Painted Sai back then, and Photoshop was just ugh. It's just not that good. I mean, it's probably just Photoshop, but other apps is like okay, I guess. But at the same time, it's just why do it? Why do you have these little things, little inconveniences stuck in a way? Like let's just do our work. And you have to like have a good PC, I think, to use Adobe stuff, especially Photoshop. Because back then, my laptop couldn't handle Photoshop for some reason, especially when you're using big brushes. It was just so laggy. I was like, yeah, I'm using this. So it's when you, I know you can pretty much pirate any software they want, but it's still the skills that we have to cry about, to be honest. Doesn't matter who the tools are, our skills are still the end game. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The camera makes it better. I feel like it's really not worth paying for. I mean, if you're in the industry, probably, but if you're like, independent, it's not worth it. Like especially when it comes to like the choices right now. Like there are other apps that are just good and pretty much better than Photoshop right now, and probably cheaper because I know Adobe's prices are like crazy. It's really like jittery over here. It's, it's like Eden and Eddie style. It's so jittery. I mean, this is why I don't like using onion skin, to be honest. This finger's weird. This finger's really weird. Toon Boom is too complicated. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it has a learning curve to it. But when it comes to like, if you're gonna learn a new software, uh, try to, find the stuff that you usually do from, the other software that you use or you've gotten used to, and try to apply that to the current software that you're trying to practice. Like, for example, here on Clip Studio, uh, usually these are my essentials. I know where to put new frames, where I draw, and put up a new frame, and probably use onion skin. So I'll probably do that to Toonboom also, like find the keyframes and all that stuff, learn the timeline, and then draw the drawing surface, and then you know learn how to make use of the onion skin more effectively. But yeah, it's much more complicated because it has much more features compared to this. It has rigging tooling, right? That's why it's much more complicated. And that's pretty explainable why it's harder. And the look of their software too is also kind of messy. It's kind of new. That's why it's one thing that makes it complicated also. But it probably won't be my main thing, to be honest. It's not gonna be my main software or all that stuff. I've seen people who make some sick animations in Photoshop. Yeah, Photoshop has animation features, but it's very simple. Very, very simple. And straight to the point, to be honest. It's kind of like animating traditionally. Since the, the features it has is pretty much basic. You can trace, you can put new frames and all that. Basically the essentials of it. But there's nothing wrong with that. I actually find it much more better that way because it's less complicated, and you get to be using the software that you're much more used to. So that eases the discomfort. At least. Now to put my hair and face. I mean, I actually like those kind of software where you can make illustrations and make animations. I mean, Clip Studio and Photoshop is quite similar. for the most part. But there are things that you can find on Photoshop, and there are things that you can find on Clip Studios where they don't have some similarities or have their exclusive features. I don't know why, but I thought you'd be mean for some reason based on IG. I don't know why, but you're actually chill. Actually, I'm actually mean. Don't get me wrong. I I can. Yeah, I have this. You know, I'm a Sagittarius, so I tend to talk shit a lot. Also, I'm unfollowing. Unsure, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, I tend to talk shit on other people. I don't know why. I don't know why. But it just came as a habit, I guess. I tend to talk shit on other people. And I have anger issues sometimes, so. But for the most part, I try to be chill and try not to give a shit. Asshole tendencies, itu like that. Actually, my friends do find me mean also. But that's, you know, that's when I'm just like, kidding around and joking and that stuff. But when it comes to serious stuff, I try not to. I don't try to insult someone's mother or something. I talk shit, but I have to, you know, I try to limit it. I don't know why I have a tendency, to be honest. Wait, what hairstyle should I do? What was my hairstyle again? Jesus. Something like that. I mean, there are times I go do come off as mean to Instagram, I guess. I mean, sometimes I've been there. But if I was learning, yeah, I try to chill. I try to cause no trouble. That good Tushy's kid. But sometimes I, try to find chaos and mess people up. What kind of hair should I do here, honestly? I don't know if I should put my glasses on also. Should I put my headband? I finally found funny story. Here's the thing. I lost my headband uh, back then. It was a few days ago. It's a black, right? It's black headband. I tried to look all over the place. Around my bed, I thought I lost it there. Around underneath my bed, I was trying to look for my headband for 3 days. For 3 days. And I found it on my chair. My chair is colored black, by the way. I tried to find it underneath all beds here, all over my house, and it was just on my chair where I'm sitting at right now. Like, how blind am I? My god. I've been looking for it for 3 days. Holy shit. And when I finally found it, I'm like, why am I here? Like, I've been so mad at myself. Like, what the fuck, man? I hated this headband so much. I had to resort to using my clips. And I don't like using my clips because they're not as good as a headband. Ugh, it took me so long. I thought you were gonna say it was on your head the whole time. I tried to look for it too. Dang it. I thought it was. But I knew I felt that it fell off. So that's why I thought that. I thought it was in my bed. Like it got lost in my bed. But I tried to look every inch of my bed, but it's not there. Because I tend to sleep with my headband on sometimes when I take a nap. And I just lost it. It was on my chair the whole time. God damn it. I talk shit about my own mom sometimes. Here's the thing. When it comes to being here at Southeast Asia, we talk shit a lot. It's just ingrained to our culture so much to talk shit. Like I could be talking, remember those your aunt just saw you and they just call you fat. Why you gain so weight? Why you gain weight? Like something like that. Why did you gain weight? You gain so much weight. It's just embedded in our culture to talk shit. So I could be mean, but not all the time because that's just a waste of my energy, to be honest. This stupid headband. I mean, I thought it was in my head. I felt that it got off of my head, so. But I thought it was on my bed. God damn it. It was 3 days, holy shit. Like, how could I not see that? It was hanging by my chair. Like, do I need flashlights on my glasses? What? I know my eyesight isn't that poor, I guess. Like, I mean, it's blurry, but not too. I can still read without it. But my god, is it getting worse? Whole country is like that. Like a little server. Yeah, in Southeast, people just talk shit. I think it's applicable to most countries in Southeast. We just talk shit a lot. Like, talking wholesome? Hell no. We talk shit. We just bash other people as a fucking hobby. We make mean comments all the time as a hobby. I don't know why. It's just embedded in our culture so much. I actually like this expression. Yeah, let's not put an eyebrow there. My hair is getting long. Also, that's why I'm using my headbands so often. I should get a haircut, but at the same time, I can miss my long hair. But it's not having long hair in this heat is kind of the most brilliant idea. I look insane. It's so uncanny. I love it. I actually was interested on doing horror stuff. Like, I just became an indie developer or something. Like, I wanted to. The reason why I pretty much picked IT at first is because I wanted to develop some games and all that stuff. because I was so inspired by Taker. Is that right? Taker and Stardew Valley. I love these games. I really like chill games. I mean, I didn't play Taker, but I just love it so much. And the soundtrack is just wow. Are you too scared to get it cut because of COVID, or do you do it yourself? My aunt used to do it for me. I used to ask someone to like cut my hair, and I'm not that scared to go out. I have vaccine, so I'm not good. It's just that it's been a while since I've had my long hair. I used to have like this short bob cut for most of the time. But it's all right. I just used to have a bob most of the time. I wanted to have a pixie haircut because I just want to be. I just wanted to try something new. Also because my hair is just boring. Like it's straight and boring. I hate it. Like I need some changes here. But I'm not sure how to style it. And there's no reason for me to, try to look good or whatever. Because it's COVID time and it's the pandemic now. So you can't really go out, show off. Milky, hello, welcome to the stream. I mean, I can't hear my notes on my Twitch. I think this is the worst part of me, just using a mic. I hope you guys can hear me still. It's either my hair goes really long or really short. That's all I want from my hair. I used to have curly hair also. I got it permed. I asked it to be permed. And so on. And I just it didn't last long. It was like a year, and then my hair became straight again, which is a shame. It became boring again. I actually like the curls. Do you think you look better with shorter or longer? Probably with longer hair. I look more feminine in longer hair, definitely. It's because I have a long neck also. I have a really long neck. That's why I'm wearing turtlenecks for most times. But I don't know. My head shape is also round. So I'll definitely look better, I guess, with longer hair. But that's the thing I like or want to get shorter hair, is so I could know if I look better or not. I mean, I'll probably enjoy the joy of it, of having short hair. Because here's the thing. Having short hair is easier to manage. Having long hair isn't. Having long hair, you have to dry it properly. It takes so long to get dry, and you have to use a crap ton of conditioner and shampoo for the most part. It's just so much harder to manage, and I don't have time for that. I mean, my hair is okay, it's healthy, but at the same time, I just don't find the time to enjoy it or take care of it. And I just don't, find the purpose of it. Hair. It's not like I'm trying to look good or trying to impress someone. Like I'm inside a house for most of my life, anyways. because of this pandemic. But imagine I could probably headbang like, with no effort. And the weight also like the weight that removes from your head feels so good. That's why I like having short hair. And I want to make it shorter. Like I want a pixie haircut. But my mom like will scream at me. I'll probably be mistaken as a boy more often too. I remember the time I was like at KFC. I was ordering something and I was on a hoodie. So I was on my uniform back then. So I was wearing a skirt, but I'm wearing my hoodie and it's covering my head. So I don't look like, I have long hair. I was called sir by the cashier. He mistaken me as a boy while I was wearing a skirt down there. It's funny. It's so funny. I mean, I also get mistaken as a guy here on Instagram, but that's it. That's explainable. I don't really show myself that much on Instagram, anyways, or online. But the fact that I got mistaken as a guy in real life is funny. Like, bro, I'm wearing a skirt. And, I mean, we love a progressive guy. Accidentally. Sir, oh hell no. I actually don't mind being I mean, it kind of sounds terrible if I say that. Like, I don't mind being misgendered. Because I do sound like a boy. And a guy. So that's why I'm like, yeah, okay. It's mostly just funny. Like, imagine me dressing up super femme, but I sound like a fucking guy. I always imagine it in my head. Like, imagine how fucking funny that is. It kind of sounds like, what do you call that? Baiting someone. I only do it for the laughs. What is it? Oh. Where do you sound like a guy though? Maybe someone doing meth. Yeah, it definitely does sound like a guy. Yeah, I don't know either. It's probably depending on the time. There are times like I talk really deep because when I talk really, try to talk loud, where they can hear me, it tends to like, they can't hear me because of my voice. So I try to, make it sound larger. That's why it tends to like sound more masculine. But there are people, just couldn't tell it apart. But I don't get affected by it. It just sounds funny to me. Probably right now on a recording. I don't sound that much of a guy because of my mic, and I'm not that talking that loudly, anyways. It really depends on my tone, to be honest. That's why. And then maybe because of, I was wearing a hoodie. I was just wearing a hoodie that time. Yeah, and also that time, a classmate of mine, a friend of mine, took a picture of me, a selfie with me. I was wearing a hoodie again, by the way, so it covers my long hair. And I got mistaken by a guy again, as a guy again. This is so funny to me. These people are getting baited. Get pranked, bruh. It was me, a guy all along. And a research teacher might tell me, you would make a great trap. It's probably an offensive term. I don't mean to, but it's a term in anime. Where a person looks completely the opposite of their gender, which is a trap. I hope it's not. Other people won't be offensive by it. Or me using it. I didn't mean to use it as a harmful way. But that's when people. Because my research teacher was a weeb. She was a weeb. She likes anime. Which is rare. But she likes AOT a lot. Attack on Titan. That's why she a good trap, huh? I was just like, let me report our research, please. And my mannerisms are pretty much masculine, to be honest. That's why the people tend to misgender me a lot. But I don't mind it. I'm pretty chill. I don't get mad at that. But I understand people why people are sensitive for that. It is very much part of their identity. I tend to be more androgynous, I guess. That's why. I tend to look androgynous. That's why. I get misgendered. I just don't know how to act feminine, to be honest. So that's why I don't mind it that much. I just don't care. I don't have time for this. I don't have time to argue. But it is super, tone deaf of them to do that. Yeah, they shouldn't be doing that to or saying that to other people, to be honest. It could be insensitive, but to me it's me anyways. I don't care. That's a really good animation, thank you. These people need their asses whooped. Yeah, and some of them, they think that it's not, offensive, but it is still insensitive. But to be honest, I don't care. But to other people, it might. Yeah, me personally, against genders, here's the thing. If they are forcing it, then I don't like it. That I can stand it. But if they're not, if they're naturally doing it, it's just their natural voice, then that's fine to me. That's your voice. You can change it. To be honest, you can. It's something that's out of your control, to say the least. So yeah, I don't mind it. But if we're talking about those really high voices, then they force the shit out of and trying to be ooh, that's where I don't like it. for basically being dishonest, you know. Like, where's the genuine reaction to that? But for the most part, I don't mind. As long as the jokes are good. I mean, in VTubing, there's a lot of those, right? You know, other people really have to fake their voices, you know, because they're obligated to have, you know, have this persona. I guess that's fine, but because they're obligated to be, you know, be that person, I guess. But if we're talking about the e-girls, you know, that nobody want, nobody really likes typical e-girl stuff. Yeah, I understand. It's kind of pretentious, I think. That's the reason why people don't like it. It's just pretentious. My head is too small. Hold up. This goal, it's looking pretty good. Oh, it's jittering around. That's alright. Hold on, I'm gonna comb my hair. I'm gonna brush my hair. What do you hate the most about animating? In-betweening and line art. Or cleanup. I just hate tracing. You know, it's never a pleasing or enjoyable process. It's a boring process. In-betweening is kind of okay, I guess. But the worst part is cleanup. Everyone seems to hate cleanup. It's the most boring one, to be honest. Most stressful and most painful. Painfully boring part. Because it's like copying the page, but in a much more, you know, trying to make it more perfect than it has to, and really clean. That's why I hate it also. It's just so boring. Like compared to like I know that animating in general is like a pain in the ass, but uh, cleanup is where it gets worse because it's just so boring. Like you finally see your animation moving and all that stuff, and you have to do it all over again. Like you have to redraw it again, mainly for the sake of cleaning up. That's why I hate it. And sometimes it's just not worth it for me. I mean, it makes your animation kind of smoother, somewhat smoother, but at the same time, I'm just like, I don't wanna. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it for the most part. That's why people hate it. It's just not that enjoyable too. It's so boring. It's like having to redo your animation again, which is like, bruh. Yeah, cleanup seems like I don't even like clean lines in illustrating. Yeah, me too. That's why I also don't like cleanup on illustrating. It's that meme, right? Where you like your sketch but you hate your inks or your line art. Your line art looks shit. And for the most part, yeah, it's true. Line art, it just could make your illustrations worse or more stiff, I guess. Is a better term for it. Because you have to like make your lines more dynamic and more meticulous and all that stuff. It's just a grueling process overall. And pretty much not worth it for me. Like I would much rather do something else and just stick with my sketch. Or at least clean that up only for a bit. Because I like the look of, messiness or chaoticness of it. It just looks better. It just looks much more dynamic and natural, I guess. That's why I like the sketchiness or sketchy line art. But don't get me wrong, some clean line art looks so good also. But I just much prefer, the sketchiness of it. I used to do cleanup to the illustrations back then, but right now I just don't. It doesn't. It's not an enjoyable process, and I don't really like. I tend to not like the result. Also, it kind of also makes my illustrations stiff. So, yeah, I'm abandoning this fad. Onion skin. Okay. Kim Jong-un draws clean, but I think it takes away the fun of drawing loose slash fast. He draws slowly, like he takes his time, because he is drawing, straight ahead with ink. And I don't think his art is clean, to be honest. It's actually kind of dirty, and not in a bad way, but it's a more of a, like an inky sketch, to be honest. It's clean if you look closely, but it's really, shaky. His line work is kind of shaky, and that's not a bad thing, to be honest. It's really, I still like the way he draws, to be honest. Mainly because of that. I guess the part of it is just so rough. That's why it makes, kind of like it. It's just genuine. That's the way I put it. It's just genuine, and you see it's how it plays out. So that's why I like it. That's pretty much why I hate tracing. I mean, people would digress, like, tracing is good for learning and all that stuff. But to be honest, I still don't recommend it. You have to be really specific if you want to trace. Like, you really want the specific, you know, specific line work of it or something like that. If you want to trace to learn. I mean, that's the part of learning, anyways. You're not gonna come up anything original. When it comes to learning, especially for beginners, you'll be copying nonstop. You'll just be doing copies. You're not gonna, do anything original yet because you still have to learn. You're still learning, and that's pretty much how I learned how to draw. I just copy a lot of stuff. That's why I don't show it. I guess show it online. This is not mine. This is a copy. To be honest, it's a copy anyway, so there's no point in me showing it off. That's not, you know, that's not technically mine. Do you go to art school? I wish. Nope, I do not. I don't. I have not spent a single penny when it comes to learning art. So yeah, I have not spent a single dime to learn artworks. I just look at tutorials. I just go to DeviantArt. I just go to, Google. I just Google stuff. That's how I learn how to do art. And pretty much animating also. I didn't pay a single dime to learn animation. I just watched, videos online. And you're not gonna really learn animation, you know, without actually animating. A lot of it comes to, you know, how do I say this? Trial and error. That's how you learn animation, to be honest. Or that's how I got to learn. It would be nice to go to art school, regardless. That can be positive. You develop your own style through limited sources, paid off in a way. Yeah. It's not easy if you're like trying to not spend a single dime to, learn art, but you can, push yourself, I guess, in a way. Because the part of, how I learned this mainly because of my intuition and just being observant. I just observe, I try to memorize and all that stuff, and that really paid off as a skill. Not mainly just for drawing, but as a skill in general, being observant. I had just been that kid, just like to watch stuff and look at stuff. And the way I learned how to draw is, again, like I said, copying others. You're not gonna do anything original if you're starting out, especially starting out. You'll just be copying pictures from, stuff that you want to copy. And that's basically the first step of learning stuff. I mean, you're probably more exposed to slowing down. You'll probably learn slower in that way, but at the same time, you don't get to really pay that much. So that's the cost. The cost inside. Do I wish? If you're wondering if if I could have had the money to spend it on to learn art, I probably would. But back then I wasn't privileged to all that stuff. We couldn't afford it for the most part. That's why I resorted to free or unlimited resources and just relying on the internet usually. And actually, if I still don't have the money to afford those stuff, I'll probably still would pay for it. Unless it's an artist that I actually really, really, really like, and they produce really good stuff and hopeful stuff, then I'll probably learn a lot too. Should I add blood to this? That'd be funny. You just also have to know what you need to learn when if you're not gonna go to proper proper education. But then again, I was like, free for all back then. I just want to draw something that I find cool, or just wanting to draw what I find cool. If I see something cool, I draw it. I want to draw it. I want to have a copy of it. Basically, that's how pretty much still goes around right now. If I see something cool, I'd like to try it out also. And that's pretty much how I also illustrate also. It's not because of complicated trying to propose something. This doesn't look right or whatever and stuff. I just draw something and try to make it look cool as possible, and that's it. That's good enough for me. Blood! Let's put some blood! I want to try adding some blood later. I'll probably just be a FX animator. It's one of the easiest, I think, one of the easiest that I find animating. Animating fight scenes is fun, but FX is just easier. Because I can go straight ahead and I'll just drop bombs. I don't even have to check the anatomy of it. wonder if I would have time for another animation. Because I've been getting tired lately for some reason. I'm trying to sleep off like or my sleep schedule is fucking me up. To be able to say I'm going to learn anatomy after learning on your own is pretty awful. I mean, you have to consistently, keep making use of what you learn. To be honest, or else if you're not you're not using it, you'll probably not. You'll probably lose that skill. There's one artist that I like. I primarily like the way he draws, anatomy. What's his name? Let me search. Modern Day James. Yeah, that's his name. On YouTube. And I really try to learn anatomy just because of how the way he draws anatomy. It's just so clear, in sense. And pretty much you're still we could continue to learn stuff anyways. Because if you're not using it, you're gonna lose it. My sleep schedule is no need to sleep. My sleep schedule is getting worse and worse. Like, holy crap. I used to sleep like 9, right? Like early stuff, like 9 or 10. Now I sleep like 12 or 1. Mainly because I got addicted to Wild Rift. I don't even play that much Wild Rift. I primarily played this because, missions and all this stuff. And also, just because I like the skins. I like the skins of the character. My favorite character there was Thresh. And I don't really use some of the characters there. Or the champions there, but I just like their skin so much. It's ridiculous. I know it's ridiculous. Oh come on, their skin is so pretty. And their art is god tier. I just have to have it. And it's a shame I couldn't play them, but I say that I forced myself to. James is a friend of mine, actually like 5 years now. He learned an anime from Hampton. Yo, really? Holy crap. Hamden and Bridgman. Man, I'm trying to remember how I learned anatomy, to be honest. And I just learned from, various stuff I see on TV and art. And probably on Kim Jong-gi. I mean, I learned more perspective stuff from Kim Jong-gi, but I do remember learning anatomy from him. Because the way he draws anatomy is really detailed, right? Kim Jong-gi. Man, you guys are friends with everyone. I should really socialize more. God damn. How do you socialize with online? Give us your tips, my lord. Give us the tips. How to be you. James has been animating recently too. I should check out his face sometimes. But for the most part, I just want to, store report and all that stuff because it's much more time saving compared to animating. I don't have to look in between all the time. Like, holy crap. And I don't have to clean up, which is the best part. Yeah, I can do rough animations, but again, I have to in between and all that stuff. Are you his mom literally? Yeah, one of his moms. I have no idea. Really? Alright, in the streams. Even if we don't have this. It's just I don't. I'm really not that online. I don't think I'm shy. Like, I can be shy. But that depends on my mood. It's just I don't find myself online that much, to be honest. Yeah, I should watch James's stream sometimes. James also covered some stuff from campaign, like, you know, with the. I think there's also another artist I call this Coco. Oh, I also learned anatomy from Coco. I mean, not anatomy, but just drawing some few parts. Then, you know, at least improve my skills, right? I really learned anatomy from, you know, a variety of stuff. So I couldn't really pinpoint out where I learned it. Which is a shame, I guess. Because I really had no idea where I learned. Yeah, that would be difficult to go back to if I did not know the sources. But TV Choi also is good. Any good sources for to learn anatomy. But in all honesty, I just look at other people's illustration, learn anatomy from them. I learn by looking at their illustrations. Not really a great way to learn, but I'm more of a, show me how to do it, and I'll just, follow through. I think the shadows is kind of necessary here, but I'm just gonna try it out. So whether or not it looks good or not, I can just grab it. I watched him when he had only 50 followers. He blew up from the Kim Jong-un videos. Yeah, pretty much. Everyone just loves Kim Jong-un. It's pretty much like, a hype, like a hype artist right now. If that's the term. TV Choi is so good. Yes, she is. But most of the artists I know is kind of Korean. What the hell? Songyeon Kim, Kim Jong-mi, TV Choi. Man. Yeah, most of them are Koreans, right? I think art school in Korea is also like grueling. The standard is insane. But I think it will be fun too. Cesarilla is also really good. That name is familiar. And I'm really terrible at remembering names. Cesarilla. Oh yeah, I follow him on Insta. It's also good. I actually like his art. mainly because of how loose it is. And he also makes those character designs, which is really cool. My teeth kind of hurts on my gums. I have my braces. And they work real good. I should just probably crop my canvas because I'm wasting so much space. No honesty, so I'm just gonna crop. Yeah, that's better. I'm wasting space. Yeah. I also realized that most of the artists that I follow is from something to do with the animation industry or something reminiscent of that. I can really make a portfolio right now and actually get a job. I don't know why I'm so panicky. Like, I'm on my 20s, I need my job. I don't know why I'm so panicky right now. Especially last night. I'm just like, I'm a failure, I'm a bad thing. Like, I don't know why I'm here, why I really come to this, and all that stuff. But at the same time, I just don't like, art being such a major, how do I say this? I'm just so afraid, I guess, as art not being a fun thing. I mean, sometimes I don't find art, you know, so good anymore. And sometimes I just don't want to draw. Do you care that you have a lot of IG followers? Like, were you ever excited about it at all? Low-key, yeah. Yes, I am. I'm actually happy that I am getting recognized for my art. But at the same time, I try to, not to make it a huge deal because that's not really the point of, you know, motivation, I guess. It it shouldn't be the only source of motivating me to make art. And I just don't know how to react, I guess. Like, Chevy's very spontaneous about it. Like, yo, thank you so much, guys. Yada yada. And at the same time, uh, I don't know. I'm just not that obnoxious, I guess, or that overtly like hype things up kind of yell. I'm pretty chill, and I'm just happy to what I am. I mean, I don't want to sound, like I'm ungrateful or anything, but I just don't make it as my source of motivation. Make it as a source of motivation because it's not healthy at all. Okay, oh my god, I don't have that much followers. My art sucks. No, that's not how it goes. I mean, it kind of sucks, not having that much followers to recognize your art. At the same time, that shouldn't be the case. Other people should be the ones to dictate whether you're good or not, or whether you are, or your value comes from. And most of my followers, I think if I look at my insights or, you know, the statistics that I have on Instagram, I think like only 10,000 or 20,000 of my followers are just active. So that's why I try to make it, not a major motivation tool for me. It's valuable, yes. I'm happy to, have followers, people looking up to me. But at the same time, I try to look at it as the only thing or the only value that I have. I'm probably a perfectionist. You definitely have a talent to get a job right now, if you wanted to. Yeah and no. Here's the thing to the industry. They always find us, like 1 year experience when it comes to this stuff, which is something I do not have, unfortunately. Skill set, not talent. I know people hate that word. Yeah, I don't like the word talent also, especially when it comes to, this community. When it comes to the art community, but at the same time, people don't know the right words to like give a compliment, right? And to be honest, not everyone's first language is English, so that's why I don't mind. But there are times I'm just like, yeah, okay. Like, here's the thing: I go to a Christian school, right? Like, I've gone to a Christian school, a Catholic school, and I'm not religious. I'm practically an atheist right now, or agnostic. And going to a Catholic school with, knowing how to draw. And we have a nun who is a teacher, who is our Christian livings teacher, which is a Catholic subject and all that. With, Filipino stuff. It's religion is prominent here, especially Catholic. And saying, she saw me drawing stuff, so she's like, "Oh, this is God's gift. You should be thankful." Yada yada yada. Basically saying talent. Basically saying talent in the lens of religion. And it's kind of, it's not that good of a compliment. It's just, since you gotta work on that compliment. I mean, yeah, thanks, I guess. But it's not really a genuine compliment. It's kind of just toned up, to be honest. And you're saying I don't did this to, or work hard to get to this level. Like, okay. So I just went on to a passive aggressive mode. With that, I don't think anyone likes her in our class. Nobody liked her, I think. Or people only like her for the memes. Like, we just make fun of her. It sounds terrible, but come on, she was she is homophobic, she is transphobic. Like, girl, she deserves to be made fun of, to be honest. And I just, yeah, Catholic schools are like a cesspool of really fucked up stuff. Like, we have a social, like, what's it called? Whatever, social studies, I think, teacher. And it's like defending rapists. Like, bruh. Like, this is why Catholic schools is like, if you have kids, don't put them in a Catholic school. Like, Jesus Christ. This is why I'm like atheist, man. Holy crap. I mean, I shouldn't be talking about religion because it's such a controversial take and all that stuff, but my god. It is so fucked up. The stuff that goes on there. They just make us go yikes. And the fact that their teachers does not help at all. I mean, our class is pretty chill. Like, you know, yeah, the 100 is so cool, right? They're pretty chill. I mean, they're not gonna help you at projects, but they're chill. They're the typical good mates, and, you know, it doesn't do shit, but it's fine. They're chill and they're funny. And this is school for what to what age? They go from kindergarten to college. I went to that school for senior high, so basically 2 years, grade 11 and 12. So I was basically 18 at that point, 18 and 19. But I also go to another Catholic school when I was young, you know, from kinder to high school. And college is probably not the only. It's probably the only school that I went to that is, you know, primarily a Catholic school. But Catholic, like Christianity, basically is still like prominent there. Our country is religious, so yeah. Whether you are in a religious school or not, it's part of their stuff. But don't. I have low expectations for Catholic school now. To be honest, after that shenanigan happens, I don't have many fun memories either for, you know, the other school that I went to, which is also Catholic. Like I said, most people there are just like not good, not just just a yikes. Just a whole bag of yikes. That's why I don't like it. Or like the idea of having a school, you know, prominent or focus on religion. So anyway, let's change this subject right now. Because it's gonna go messy if we keep talking about I am from Spain, so believe me, I understand Catholicism. I mean, we basically became Catholic because of Spain. History. So yeah, it's typically what happens there. Like the most craziest stories also, you know, you can hear it from Catholic schools. I mean, it's funny as hell. It's terrifying, but it's funny. It's so funny. Like the absurdity and the hypocrisy of it. Like, girl, it's funny for me. I mean, it's terrible, but yeah, it's fun. Like, there is one story like person giving a hand job during class from a different section. Like, holy shit, how do you how do you manage? How do you people manage for that? And I am sorry for that. The Spaniards, the Spaniards. Yeah, that's history though. That's history. When are you animating? I'm animating me head slamming, basically. Boom, boom. I'm, I'm gonna use this animation to put it on a corner. What the fuck? I'm telling you, man. Catholic schools have the craziest fucking story. And then I also had like a lot of questions because of that story. Like, how do you manage that? How you're during class? How did the teacher not notice, and how did you not? How did people not notice that? And they say they were using a jacket, but girl, you still can't hide that shit, even if you cover it. It's such a, it's so wild. I love it. You also meet the wildest people on Catholic schools. You think they will be, goody two shoes and all that stuff? No, you'll find the wildest people there. That's why I kind of like I enjoy the bits of it. Like us students are just pieces of shit. We were just pieces of shit. Man. Teacher probably say, "Hey yo," and walk the fuck out of there. Like sheesh. Yeah, I have so many questions too. How do you manage that shit? I even asked my friend like, why? How? Girl, there's a bathroom during class. Holy shit! It was so funny. I mean, I think the teacher caught them for sure, for damn sure. And I think they got guidance or something, or got called to the office. The teacher is probably, I don't get paid enough for this. God damn it. Like imagine being the teacher. God damn it. I'm actually crying. It's so funny. Like you could just imagine the teacher's reaction. I'm just like, I don't get paid enough for this shit. Holy damn. By the way, the teachers' pay on these schools are like terrible, by the way. How do you animate the slow moving objects with smoothness? That's a lot of in betweens, basically. Uh, wait, hold on. Let me show. Like, you can see my timeline here, right? You go here, let's say, depending on, how do you put these frames, either by 3s, 2s, or 1s. By going this, to this. To animate slow stuff, usually the gap is very close. When it comes to in-betweens or keyframes. But I don't usually animate slow stuff because, yeah, like I said, it takes a lot of in-betweens, and your in-betweens have to be really close to each other, like the lines. And that's basically how you animate slow stuff. It's really hard to animate slow stuff, actually. Like other animators would just use, tweening for that, automatic tweening, because it does take a lot of in betweens. Anyways, that's the story of how a guy got man, school stories, high school in general is crazy, crazy wild. Like the actual shit you have to go through, and people are witnessing. I should also try like streaming like how to animate some stuff or something. But I'll probably do those, after this project is done. Or when I finally have an idea to animate some action or action animations. And I thought this would be quick, but it's actually taking much slower than I thought. Yeah, it's been 4 hours. It's been 4 hours and I'm still not done with this. I'm actually thinking of adding blood to this animation. It's kind of overkill, but I want to go extra. I have time memories. I mean, I'm tired, but that's funny though. I wonder if you guys like hearing this type of stories. These stupid stories from high school. I could try to be the animation YouTubers that shares those stories, but I just don't know what to tell, or I have no idea what stories to tell. I love the way that my show looks. It's almost like a marker. Yeah, it's a lasso tool. It's a lasso field tool. It's really, I also set it up to be smooth. Yeah, that's what I learned. And this is pretty much I use for effects also. It's much easier. I think I learned this from, I learned this tool from CTVM. I don't remember his name actually, his actual name. He's also an animator. He's actually quite well known. I mean, it's a bit hard to use sometimes because it's really messy. It can be really messy, but it's so nice to work with because it's faster. Honestly, I went to school in the ruins. I've seen way worse in my school. I'm all for these stories. Like, school is just so scandalous. Like, my god. The shit that happens to school. I think public schools have more wilder stories because, but in all honesty, it's just wild. If you don't experience this in school, I have no idea what kind of school you went. That's probably the cleanest school ever. And the worst thing about the schools that I went to is their bathrooms. The toilets are like a spawn of hell. It's so terrible. It's so dirty. It's just so unmanaged. Especially the food at the canteen. People like sharing their stories like they almost got food poisoning by it. Like Jesus Christ. Like people just don't give a shit at these schools. And the fact that these schools are like expensive. Like Catholic schools are expensive here in the Philippines because they're private institutes. just I find weird, to be honest. And our school isn't like owned by the church, actually. It's owned by the principal, so it doesn't feel like. So it was weird as a Catholic school. Even even our uh, even the students there were like, that's sus. Why isn't our priest the owner of the school? That's pretty sus. Even they're like, even they're going like that. I mean, our principals are always sus. The bathrooms, my god. Oh god. Yeah, bathrooms are the worst. Like, do people not clean bathrooms? Like, Jesus Christ. The bathrooms are the worst in schools. Like, public for everything. The school's bathroom is the worst. Isn't public restaurants are like bad? Wait till you get to see the school ones. Like, they're so bad. The toilets are not working. Water is not working. It's so. It looks like someone died there. I mean, I don't know the boys' bathroom. That's for sure. I didn't expect you to be this funny. I'm crying. Those bathrooms. Those people don't get it down. Like people, like Jesus Christ. It's like, uh, the bathrooms like went to war or something. Like, oh god. Especially when someone took a shit. You know someone took a shit on the bathroom. Like, people won't be announcing. Like, oh my god, you took a shit in the bathroom. Like, people are just shit. When someone takes a dump on the bathroom, like, Jesus Christ. They announce it to the world. You don't get privacy. You were supposed to get privacy in bathrooms, but no, you don't. You don't. People would judge you how the way you pee. People would judge you how you would like use the bathroom. But at the same time, people can't respect the bathroom there. It's already a toxic waste. It's just so terrible. The teachers' bathrooms, built different. But the students, restrooms are just shit. Like, why? What did they do to deserve this? And the vandalism of it, like, people would just violate the bathrooms. Like, people would write anything on the bathroom. Like, the universal shit. Like, even in the girls' bathroom, you will see a drawing of the penis. Like, it's like the universal code. It's like the universal symbol. People would draw dicks. People would vandalize any wall, any floor with dicks. Like, it's so funny. Like, this is the fucking genital or symbol that you draw for vandalism. It's just so funny. It's just so rancid, to be honest. Which tablet are you using? I'm using the Vake. Let me spell it out. Vake. V-E. Let me write it out. Vake. I'm using the Vake A15. Not the Pro one. Just the A15. And that's the only tablet I use. I use a tablet without a screen. I don't like the tablets with a screen. I hate it. I hate the feeling of it. The last thing I ever used a public school bathroom was when someone took a shit in the urinal. Oh my god. Never again. Holy shit. Yeah, people don't respect bathrooms. Like, people don't respect the restrooms. The students have zero respect to restrooms. Like, holy shit. Nobody respects the restrooms. Like, it's vandalized and crippled. People, like, all the stories go there. sis. It doesn't seem fast. Is the subject a little bit too vulgar or disgusting? I can't help it. The restrooms from schools is just so traumatic. Like, everyone would agree. Anyways, I'll probably try to add blood. Let's try it out. Same thing. There we go. I wonder if you guys much prefer. No, I'm actually going brought back one of this. Oh man, the fucking memories of the urinals. Yeah, this is hilarious to me. I mean, come on, school stuff is like something you would share for like generations to come. Like the shit that happens there is it's so much. Like it's so much. Like it's so extreme. Like you'll find everything in the school. Does your school like have these horror stories also? Like our school has horror stories a lot. Like people getting murdered in the bathroom and all that stuff. Like people also sing that story that our school used to be like a burial place. I'm just like, girl, there's a headless ghost on underneath our stage and all that stuff. And I'm just like, this is terrifying as shit. Yeah, horror stuff is also prominent to the Catholic school and all that. Like people getting possessed and all that stuff. Like I remember in third grade, people just turned off the lights, and all of us are screaming. Like the kids are just panicking just because of the lights turning off. And let me tell you, our classrooms looks like jails. It looks dark. It looks like jail. It doesn't look good. And we were third grade. We were like what? Um, like 9 years old or 8 years old. I went to one of the worst places in my city. Man, schools here locally is just bad. I think I guess decent schools are like really expensive ones. They're also Catholic. Like most private institutes are like, you know, like really, really expensive schools. I guess is decent quality, decent space also. But I doubt that because a classmate of mine who goes to like a school that is expensive, also has stories to tell. Like they were pieces of shit. They just uh, do fucking whatever they want there. I'm just like, yeah, this is general for every school, to be honest. Now that I look back to it, like this is the norm. What about ghost stories? Have you ever encountered something? I never encountered ghosts. I'm not really that, uh, I guess, invested on supernatural stuff back then. I'm just like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. But our school just, it has a creepy atmosphere, I guess. That's why people like, make up ghost stories there. And we were at a church, and we were our school was near to a burial place. Like, what do you call those? Burial grounds where there's tombstones and dead people. We were near that. We were like a few blocks away. Like, we just crossed the street, and it's already it's already the graveyard, and there are people living there. So, and we were kids back then, so we made horror stuff. And it's generally just creepy to stay at school at night because it's kind of a isolated place, and it's near to a river, so it's you know perfect. Oh yeah, we also have like a haunted house looking mansion near to our school. That's why it was like a perfect recipe for horror stories. If your school looked like that, then that's definitely terrible. Yeah, yeah. I think a classmate of mine, her sister, found a fly on her snack when she bought that from the school canteen. So yeah, it's not sanitary. Like, if you're looking for sanitary, school is not it. School is not sanitary at all. We were served spoiled milk and old pizza. Bro, you are lucky because we don't get milk and we don't get pizza. We don't get pizza on our school. That's pretty much a privilege if you're getting pizza on our school. The most luxurious food in our canteen is probably soup. It's soup. That's the most luxurious shit that you can get from our canteen. It doesn't even taste that good. But yeah, our school is like it looks like a jail. Like, the windows all have rusts. Our school chairs is like old wood. It's on a brown dark color, and it's always broken, and it's just vandalized to shit. Soup as a luxury. I know, right? That's the most luxurious food ever in our school. Like, only down. Yeah, our school is like a horror movie setting. It's near to a graveyard. There's a haunted house, like, near to it, that we made up stories for it. It's really just an abandoned house, I'm guessing, but it does look like a horror house. And I think there's also a spot there that used to be a mansion, but it got demolished, I think, because they made us go to their funeral. We were students. Why do we have to go to their funeral? It was just so creepy overall. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, these stories in our school. Like, they made us go to, like, visit this, someone died, basically. And it's basically, you're, saying goodbyes and all that funeral stuff. And they made us go there. We don't know this person, by the way. And they made us go at this place. But they demolished that place right now. I don't think it exists anymore. It's just an empty space right now. It was there. It was certainly creepy. Like, we were just students. Why are we here? Why are we in someone's house that we don't fucking know, but we are attending to because someone is dead? Like, oh my god. Look at this. Look at this way. You won't have to suffer daily food poisoning. That is true. I don't buy shit from that canteen, by the way. Like, it was just, I know it was unsanitary because of it. Like, I don't even like the taste of what they're cooking. I only like buy snacks that, actual snacks that are safe for me to eat. And I was really frugal back then. I just don't like spending shit, especially to that canteen. Here's the thing about our school canteen: we exchange our money, like right, our money. No, I should be using pesos. We use our money. We exchange it for chips. We exchange it for this plastic, you know, currency. Like this school has its own currency in order to buy stuff at the canteen. Like, do you have those at your school? Or is it just us? Like, it's super weird. Like, I didn't know it was weird until I transferred to another school where they don't use that system at all and actually use our real money to purchase stuff instead of exchanging our money to plastic chips that we can only use to the canteen. And that's pretty much why I don't buy shit to that canteen. It's just so inconvenient. I'm very lazy, by the way. I don't know how to bad at Mayo. I think you might have indeed. Yeah, our school is just ugh. Like a lot of my classmates are like just bearing the experience there. But some of the teachers there are really cool. That's why I stayed. But a lot of them also weren't good and really like just yikes. But it was fun. It was funny as hell. Oh, and our principal also made us go uh, have this stupid event where we have to dance or dance Zumba, do Zumba, like as our physical education activity. Like, why is Zumba the only fucking thing that we have to do all the time? It's always the Zumba. That's embarrassing as well, especially if you can dance. Yeah, that is true. Like, why? And I had this again, this Zumba shit or dancing, whatever shit. Again at grade 12, like around senior year. I'm already senior year. Why do we have to dance? How is this physical education? I just hate, I just hate the shit that school made us go through, man. Like, when it comes to physical education, uh, be ready that you will never have your dignity ever again. You'll lose your pride, you'll lose your fucking identity, you'll lose your own body positivity, all that shit. You'll lose confidence, you'll lose everything in physical education. It's like selling your soul to the fucking devil, and you're not even gonna get anything good. I mean, if you're a dancer, that's good for you, but at the same time, Zumba? Fucking Zumba? What the fuck? Physical education. Why Zumba? I mean, we're not in our 40s, that's for sure. Give us a different damn sport. Let us play sports instead. We're not good at sports, but at least we're not fucking losing our dignity bit by bit. Oh god. Anyways, we like covered our horror stories to the bathroom of the school, our school's canteen, that basically probably almost poisoned us. Man, the shit that school goes through. How is this shit legal, to be honest? Like, I have so much questions. This blood is not looking good so far, but gosh. Probably should this. What's it? Zumba is for old people or moms, not students. Girl, I know, right? Like, why? Why Zumba? Out of all the dance, dancing type, why Zumba? We're not in our 40s, god damn. This is crazy, to be honest. Thank you. Yeah, I'll just put this in the corner here when I'm streaming. I mean, it's not one of my best, but it's funny. It's funny. I mean, everyone hated physical education as a subject as a whole, anyways. I just hate that subject with burning passion. It's just so useless. Like, I just could not justify the subject. Like, what do we get out of this? Like, hello? Can someone entertain us? Why? It's just a shame, to be honest. We could have been learning, other cool shit. But no, we get to learn Zumba. Take it or leave it. Zumba. You're gonna study Zumba. You wanna be fit, you wanna be strong, you wanna improve your body in general? No. You get Zumba. Take it or leave it. Oof. I'm gonna set this to multiply because I want this to be seen on the shirt. It's almost finished. I just gotta make this good. To let's see. I hated that they graded you on physical education. What the fuck is that, bro? Oh yeah, about this. Okay, here's the thing. I'm super skinny. That's how my body looks. I'm super skinny, and I just moved into this new school, Catholic again, Catholic private school. I was senior high, grade 11, and then our physical education teacher, is unfortunately other students told us that, you know, who actually are from the school and has experience from the teacher, they told us they judge you for their body. They grade you based on your body. They don't grade us through our tests, through our, performance. They grade us because of their judgment. Like holy, like that's why I hated this subject so much. I remember that time uh, the grades usually are 75 to 100. 100 or 90 is usually the one of the highest. I've got 85, I think. They graded me 85. I wasn't doing bad to the tests, for damn sure. Like, I was a studious kid back then. I was a smart kid. And I know for damn sure that I did well. I did good enough for the tests and all the exercises. And I still got graded 85. And probably to others, it's like, that's a fine grade, that's alright. But here's the thing, other of my grades are like on 90, right? Because I was like honor student, Asian shit, trying to be, hip and smart. And they graded me just because I'm skinny. And I have another skinny friend who's also graded the same. And that was so sus. That is so sus, bro. And after that was first grading. Second grading, my grade was fine. Like they bumped it up to 90. And that's where I know, yeah, they judging you. They judge us through our body. Yep. This school, man. That's why I don't take school that seriously anymore. What LMAO so everyone needed to be ripped in order to get an A? Probably. Like Jesus. Those who had like A ratings, I guess, 90 ratings, high ratings, and all that stuff, has average body types. They're not too skinny, uh, they're not too thick. They're fine. They're healthy, I guess you could say. And they basically grade you based on your personality or what you are known for. The reason why she bumped my grade to something higher because I was known as the smart kid. I was an honor student, and after knowing that information about me, my grades also got higher from physical education. And I'm like, okay, all right, I see this where this is going. So yeah, that's where I was like, yeah, I'm not taking this subject seriously. And that's pretty much most of my experience to physical education uh, teachers anyway. They judge you based on what you are. If you are known for, the smart guy, the smart student, they're gonna grade you high. They're gonna grade you fine. But if they're not, they're gonna grade you lower or average. But if hey, this guy is known for basketball, then let's grade them higher. Yeah, they basically judge you for who you are. That's basically my experience with physical education. That's why I'm like, yeah, let's not this subject. It's pretty sus. Like I have yet to find, an actual good teacher at physical education. I mean, there's one, but my God, that guy made us do Zumba. Like fucking hell. Out of all the shit we could have done, Zumba. No, excuse me. Hey, this is pretty much done to me. This animation is pretty much done to me. I'll save this up and try to export it and let you guys check it out. Let me just put my name. I hope people don't find this like overkill, I guess. When putting your name to your stuff. I find it narcissistic. I'm like, bruh, you know how many people repost and rip this off? And I kind of low key hate I have to resort to this kind of stuff. I just want to animate, but people, I have to like plaster my name all over it in order to make sure it doesn't get posted and used maliciously. They made us do final exercise called the evaluation. How dramatic. you failed if you failed it, you got an F for the class. Like, yeah, that's how it goes to you guys, right? Like it's A B C D E or F, like that. I mean, isn't that a bit of a generalization though? I kind of don't favor that. You know, you're an A student, you're an F student. We use numbers here because if you like, uh, at least got an A, you're pretty much the same as everyone who got an A that probably excels anyone else, and to be considered as the same tier as someone like that, it's kind of weird for me. Like this one person could be doing their very best at something to get an A or got an A, and this other person could be potentially cheating and probably just pay to win to all that stuff, because I know pay to win is like prominent to schools. I mean, they're not that obvious, but they're certainly people are like that. And then to the fact that you're considered, as the same level as them is kind of weird. Yeah, I kind of don't like it. It's over generalization, I guess. Yeah, people still understand easily. It's kind of like, yeah, you have to plaster your name all over your art in order to make sure it's yours, which is kind of exhausting to be honest. How did we come to this? Oh wait, let me this text. I mean, I don't mind putting my name on my art, but the fact that I have to make it so obvious that that I made this is kind of frustrating sometimes. Like I've seen this meme on Twitter, like, why don't you use your face for for your watermark instead? Like, actual boss move. Using my own face as a watermark. It's so funny. I'm gonna just export this. I'll also crop it out and try to put it on the corner of the screen. Man, this animation took me a while. 3 hours, 4 hours. Man, I thought I was just going to take a few minutes or so, or a few hours. But I had to animate something again. But let me just check out my what I exported. I'm just gonna crop this. I mean, this is not a good way to crop it. It's pretty much inefficient, but I want to. but this is how I do it. Because of the camera, I can change the size of the camera, unfortunately. I'm just gonna loop this by 5 seconds. Man, I also wonder what people get out of stealing art. Like, what do you get from it? I still couldn't get it. It's not yours. And it doesn't even look good. Even look that good. And it doesn't give you anything at all, to be honest. That's why I couldn't understand it. Or justify this people. That seems fast as hell for something like this, but I don't animate. Yeah, most of my animations are like 4 hours. If I'm doing an action animation, I guess a whole day. Like 8 hours? Probably that. People still are to impress others with self-realizations. It's very weird. But here's the thing. It's stolen, it's not yours. How do people really get impressed by that? I mean, I think usually the people that get impressed by those is probably, not that well versed when it comes to art. They just look at it because it looks nice. And most of the time, it just does not look nice at all. It doesn't even look that good. Like, man, what's looking good about this? And it's kind of pathetic, to be honest. And sad. Oh, should I made the camera higher? I didn't realize my animations. Should put this in a folder. So I can transform it. It looks really low for me, so I'm just gonna put this lower. I have to export this again? Jesus. You know what? Transform it. Well, I can't change the camera. Ugh. That's a mistake. I hate art themes. Period. I mean, there's nothing likable about them, to be honest. It's irredeemable, it's bad, it's whatever. Why do you do this? It's just so pointless to me. I mean, probably they say doing it is, stealing it is much more easier. But at the same time, it doesn't really look that impressive. It doesn't even look that good. I unfortunately have to transform this to something more smaller. Is there an art thief that got redeemed? I'm actually curious. Like, how do you get redeemed from this shit? Who genuinely tried to change? I mean, it's probably impossible or probably not real. But I'm actually genuinely curious if there is someone out there that actually made shit that, ethical. I'm not truly stealing. And here's the thing about my animations. When I look from afar, from afar, it looks good. But once you get closer, it's just oh shit. Like you would see these things, you would see like all the stuff that makes it good and not makes it smooth. Okay, I'm gonna crop this. I don't think so. I mean, unless they're actually just accurate where people forget about it. Yeah, people tend to like forget about it, which is unfortunate. And they think that, you know, after canceling them, they're probably gone, which is not true. People still, you know, do what they do best. Let's see here. This is probably gonna lag. I'll crop it more to the side. You know what? I need the extra space. I'm getting indecisive now. I guess that's just how much, how it shows that stealing art is like the biggest sin when it comes to the art community. Like once you stole something, you're out. Like you're out. Like you're super out. You're not gonna get anything. You're basically not allowed to share shit anymore. People would just know you for that shit unless they forget, which is the most, you know, usually what happens. I actually did not like this table. But that's right. Let's put it anyways. Yeah, the blood and the really nice. I'm glad that worked. Gotta go. Thanks for the stream, Kim. See you later, chat. Take care, buddy. It's pretty much finished, anyways. And thanks for coming from this stream. I'm just try to put this in here. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna edit my stream. Okay. Hey, how this looks. I'll probably do a PNG of it, like PNG version of this later. Yeah, this is fun. I love it as I'm sure it's gonna be funny though. Thank you. Nice work for sure. Thank you. I'm gonna try to make this a PNG. Because I actually want to see like a transparent version of this. Or probably not. Because I'm too tired. This looks good. I don't know. I can't really do it on my stream properly. Hold up. You'll be seeing it regularly after this. Hold on, let me check. Is it too clear? Man, I'm receiving some bots in here. In Twitch. What the hell? No, I will not buy watchers. I don't give a shit about those. I'll ask for the lower resolution. Guess it's too big, I think. Too pixelated. That could be a follower animation. Oh, that'd be nice actually. Or should I make the? Nah, I should have a different one for that. I'll think of a different animation for that. Cause I'm still learning Twitch. You know how this all works and all that stuff. So I'm gonna have a different idea for that. I don't even watch that much on Twitch. Because again, I have internet and all that stuff. But yeah, I don't know. That'd be actually a great idea. I'll put that on my list. What to do next. But I actually have another idea. You know, for a break time animation. Break time animation. Or that could be also good for a follow. but as of now, this animation took me a while, so I'll be taking a break now, and because I don't think I would have enough time for the other animation. It's gonna take me a while. It's gonna take me a while because it's quite similar to the loading screen I have. Yeah. It's gonna be similar to this one. Like, at least polished. But it could be possible for, follower animation too. That'd be nice. That'd be good, actually. But that's all for now, guys. That's all for now. I have to end the stream, unfortunately. I mean, because I have to actually start uh, working on other stuff right now. But overall, this is our result over here at the corner. And that's all for today, guys. We'll be animating again next time. We'll be sure to animate again next time. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the follow. It's we're almost at 200 subs, and thank you so much for that. And thank you again for joining me here and for the support. We'll be animating again next time, guys. Next Friday, I'll be animating something for that follower animation. And probably a break time animation. Thank you and good night and good day. And check you guys again next time. It was fun chatting with you guys. Hopefully, I'll have more stories to come to have laughs and giggles with you guys. Thank you, and till next time.